Yay, we're back. I'm cutting all of these bits, like, you know, in between, because I know that there's a limit to what I can upload to YouTube. I found that out when I did my 14-hour run for Dead Rising 2. Not Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising 1. The 7-day survivor achievement. Oh, sick, nice. It transitioned nicely from nighttime, from daytime to nighttime. Yeah, I found out there because the run would take 14 hours and I could only upload in 12-hour chunks. So, before I forget, you know, going forward, I think that was a pretty good, like, chunk. We did the first part of Kozuma Uka, then we did the second, and we did the first part of Urko Chaka. You know what they call it? Urko Pacha. Then we did Ihakutumi. Tumu? Ihaktumu. God damn, man. Oh, fuck. And now I think we essentially have the second area of Kozuma Uka unlocked, right? Which I'm going to guess now we're going to go back to the second area for Urkopacha, and from there we move on to Shalaoni, perhaps? Shalaoni, or we go to Heritage Found, and that's where we're pretty much going to move on from. So, let's go! Oh, Christ! The story starts to feel like you get 20 seconds of walking for every 20 minutes of cutscenes. Yeah. Oh, and Dawntrail. Alright, yeah, we'll wait our companions. Somebody in chat is saying, man, the story starts feeling like you get 20 seconds of walking for every 20 minutes of cutscenes. I didn't know Kojima made this game, as somebody else said. That's a Cheez-Its while I'm here. Yay! He didn't get robbed. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? Well, after the orders are prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Funjitane. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then?
A word before you go.
Can't believe it. The about face. Wook Evu? Yeah, Wook Evu? What are you doing here? Oh, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Gotcha. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Much your demands be so gruesome. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I am not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down into Ral for thousands of years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it as more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost caution. Or utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wook Evu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? Every expedition has ended in tragedy, and how did then the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let's see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Nodders. Oh, what? Holy shit. Meanwhile, in Kozamauka, holy shit, dude. I just saw some wacky shit in Shout Chat. Talking about socialists. Or, my bad, anti-socialists in a grave.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Like a tyrant, understood.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Yeah,
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside. Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Hey, you'll let me play.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Let me play. Let me play. I want to play as him. I want to play as Zeralja.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Waste some time.
But he's just a runt.
Who's next?
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Oh, I like this guy.
Your part in this is far from over.
I can kill him whenever I please. Chad walks away. Oh, hey, we're back. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. We're back. And we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjitane, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah.
Wonderful. Impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpath.
This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjitane. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Nodders.
You have reached met the requirements for the feat of pots. Redirect and presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing.
It is blue and tiny. Is there a glyph inside that? Nope. That makes 3.
More potsworn candidates. Come, tell Redirect your tales.
Come, tell Redirect your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Nodders? You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness is, in particular, is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tara with weapons of magitek design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuli Yolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true. But how long will it take Tuli Yolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education and hard work should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours would be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
Redirect is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuli Yolal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived. The families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We fear death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease.
Oh shit. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make Mobby happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine.
So, the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs.
Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life.
The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Cool Jaja never did come back, did he?
Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Ragnarok would repay you for a hand helping with Ka'ahe. It brings tales of the Golden City.
Really? I'd love to hear it.
The towers, the streets, all fashioned of gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds.
Everything fashioned from gold, huh? Just imagine, everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? Oh, hold on, wait. Son of a bitch.
Where's that narrative? From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains in Okapacha.
The giants again. It seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. We sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Oh, look at him dance. It's funny how much it feels like a lot of her Wuklamot's story is kind of lining up with like Lisa's journey as well, to like learn how to be a leader and whatnot. Except with Wuklamot, I am really liking it thus far. I just like Wuklamot as a character, I think. But we'll see how everybody else feels. Because nothing really like seems too annoying about Wuklamot, right? She's just bubbly. It unsettles me that Zeral Jah is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. That's our boom and thundercloud. That's really cool. The head of reason and Red Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. And they agreed. I think that was the most important part. Was all like resolve did not like try to bend anything to like to be a fight. But the head of reason decided to be all like, or rather, the vow of Guvul Jaja is what they called him, which I think is really neat. The vow of reason and the foul resolve. These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Okay, it seems it's all coming together. Break the seal. I am thinking this. It is some type of like a simulation of some sort that you put yourself into. We'll open these later. Actually, I need to open these up and get rid of them. Let me do that real fast. More space for things later. I'll pick this up too. Actually, since we have these two jobs, let's see what's going on. Bard, Song God, Song Gauge unlocked. I think that's about it. Now we'll worry about all that shit later. Right. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga. It's not to be ignored. Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. We leave Earthenshire from the west. There's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. All good pot packs must come to an end. Divine inspiration. There should be one more. Yeah. So there's these three. What is going on? Oh, okay, they're standing back to back. I thought this like the guy was giving a noogie to somebody. Didn't even see the goblin mask on the right. My bad, moblin mask. Oh fuck, right. Move amok. Mov amok.
You are Shinichi, are you not? He who has been strength-lending to Wu Lamat. Would Movamak ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Movamak's craft hand is to require after long years. He lip slips that he intends to fancycraft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Antroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his request, though Movamak is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, he would be very, very happy feels.
Very, very happy feels. Gotcha. Vendavok. Vendavok is in a flighty fright.
And I got a ring for this. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendavak's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! Vendavak asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. The prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching monkeys. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavak, and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom?
That certainly got kind of crazy in there. Alright, so in here I'm guessing is Anfroy. Oh. Oh. They all just kind of work in the same spot? Interesting. Now my workplace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from it before. That lantern was nice. Just wait till my next masterpiece. Sorry, let's think of it last time. Be cheering on Wooklamot from Earthenshire. Yes, I'm on Troy. Do I know... Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs? That is me indeed. I see. Mavamok sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. Task I have for you is but a trifling one. It is very near and dear to my heart. You should find out all you can about Mavamok. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't notice. We've been working together for decades. But now, as my pot pack is about to end, I find I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Okay. That's kind of adorable. I could totally use it for this. Poison frog secretions. Oh, I also have tidal wave. I can tidal wave. Red mage, right? Jerking? Is added to my inventory. I was hoping to avoid that. Okay. Oh yeah. I need to go clean my inventory some playtime. Cobbly. Mothermock and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patrons' orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. But anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Mothermock will always leap to his defense. For what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Stuff he makes? Interesting. Doladrick. Y'all hear that? Highly doubt it.
Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Mavamok? That's an easy ask. Mavamok never lip-flaps about anything other than her pot-sworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without helpy hands catching them. Many laugh-minded bond friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears, all except Mavamok. He goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep hunt, though. It is clear she has nothing but happy feels to have him back.
Interesting. Darn it, Dick.
What does Mavamok value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her hat side at all times, though she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't had a flimsy thought of what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them.
Interesting. I'm back. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? I found out the thing that she likes the most is you. she really thinks that much of me. They say that moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Well, it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Motherbuck, right?
Is Shinichi still hard at hand helping?
He is. Yes, he is. So, I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete?
Always such angry words. Mothermuck means no bother. Just need to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine.
I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with.
Until the end day of Pot Pack, Mothermuck will uphold her packed pact. It is her duty as help hand.
Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Mothermuck. I wanted to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Shinichi is finished.
And Mothermuck will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has to only hail call.
I wish I didn't have to do that. But I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mothermuck. Okay, cool. In all the years I've been working here, he was my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her servants has lapsed in ill. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me, despite her knowing me better than I do myself. I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. That her only wish was as a humble help hand, was to see that my wishes realized. Got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to somebody who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. Wow, that gods' plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. Without Mothermuck's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Sure. It seems pretty cute. I like it. I'll help you on that. Mothermuck's treasure. So, regarding ideas for my present for Mothermuck, the particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of Tarnatux. It said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift. As such, it must have been very early in my career. We'll just speak with Tarnatux again. I know he said he had no idea what this treasure was. But any little details he might have gleaned, its size or its the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. Alright, Tarnatux. How did I voice you again?
Whatever. I'll play it by ear. And Troy's making a buy gift for Mothermuck. Tarnatux wants to hand help however he can. Mothermuck is very tight-lipped. Hardly ever lip-slip self-thoughts. Tarnatux has already told Uplander everything he thinks he knows about her treasure. And I've asked Mothermuck straight-face. Tarnatux can give Uplander perfect accents. Recent-wise, Mothermuck asked Tarnatux to bring her some craft goods for a sneaky secret craft task.
Really? Where to?
He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnatux is shamefaced for his failures. He wants the men to make for hope smashing. So, he sends a strong-arm adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Okay, take the toolbox to Mothermuck and tell her Tarnatux sends you to hand help with the craft task. Lowlander hand helps not only craft hand, but help hand too.
Really smart.
Has Shinichi finished hand helping Anfroy?
A set of crafting tools ordered by Malamuk for some secretive purpose.
Huh. This is for Tarnatic. I told you about my super secret craft test then? I swear Malamuk you didn't slip this to any mobby else. Many thanks, Shinichi. It will not be a medley to your help task for Anfroy. I would be happy feels to accept your offer. Malamuk is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to crafty make a special buy gift for Anfroy.
I'll fucking do it.
Middle bit of present will be something very deep-feely to Malamuk. A memory from many 10 years ago, when she and he had just thumbprinted the pact. Malamuk found for Anfroy a big glitter sparkly ruby. Sparkly rubies, fuck. The perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jangle. But Anfroy's squeezy pincer slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it. He teary begged Malamuk to take it, and never let anybody else catch his epoxy work. Malamuk has close kept it to her heart ever since.
Would you call it your treasure?
Did Tarnatic tell you about this too? My most high-value treasure? Yes. It is the ruby. It is a symbol of our pact, of our journey together. As that journey comes to a long stop, it'll make for a perfect buy gift. But as Tarnatic's tongue flaps tell, Malamuk needs certain other crafty goods to make this buy gift. He would be heart thankful for Shinichi's help, so long as he is sure to hush keep it from Anfroy. First things need to surely make that Anfroy's full hands of busy work. Can't risk him eye-catching what Malamuk and Shinichi are doing. Would Shinichi safe check for her?
Count on me. Alright. Interesting. Speak with Anfroy. Gotta keep a secret from him, right? Gotta keep 2 secrets now. This is cute. What is it? Ah, of course, I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now I think about it, right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she was always carrying around. And I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most curious lout of all Tyrol. Thank you, Shinichi. You've opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her present. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Malamuk with this little project of hers, whatever it might be. So long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask him anymore. Excellent. The plan is coming together. We're gonna come up with something similar for each other. It's gonna be cute.
Anfroy is busy hands with craft work? Then let us be busy hands too. Malamuk knows where crafty stuff for buy gift can be found. As soon as you're ready, let the grab task begin.
Helping the helper. Does that say ready to road smash? Road smash, that's great.
Ready, Shinichi? Then let the gather task begin. Our aim places many fires over the river to the east. Let us meet there, and Malamuk will mindshare more.
Mindshare more. That's great, I love this. To the east! I think I like the side quest. I think the side quest is going to be fun. Ah, fuck. Gotta move this one. Wait.
Hail, Shinichi. Let us be fast-tracking. My bad. Fast-acting. The craft stuff Mavamuck asked Tonatic to collect was steel-strung hide string. Mavamuck ordered it special-wise from Stuff Sender in Tuliyalal. Little luck, Stuff Sender's wheelie wagon was upheld by the storm. The only way to get hide string now is to make it mobby self. But for that, Mavamuck will need good hide. Big luck. The Tegu that live in the southeast of here have very good hide indeed. Could Shinichi Hand help Mavamuck by out-seeking one and skin stripping it?
Sure can. I'll be damned. Nice. Yeah, good job the first time. Fun to smash. Did I just... what? Oh, right, I'm level 90. Oh, son of a bitch.
Did Shinichi slay the Tegu? Did Shinichi get good hide?
A section of thick, strong hide cut from one of the winged lizards that haunt the lesser frequented byways of the Dew-spun bank.
Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Mavamuck can make good hide string from this. Mavamuck is not master maker like Anthroy, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She will pour her airy self into it, to show her thinky feel for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for craft hands to end their pot packs due to long years, you know. Every year we bid bywords to a few craft hands. Those who want a scene change, or who no longer need mobby help, or who suffer from home sadness. Not Anthroy, though. He withstuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping a moan word. It has been Mavamuck's long honor to be his help hand. But enough sloppy talk. Let's backwalk to Earthenshire and see this buy gift crafted before Anthroy mind catches we are gone.
Gotta make sure he doesn't mind catch this. Uh-oh, where'd he go? No way.
Shinichi, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Wait. Anthroy is nowhere to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village.
It's fine, right? He has a hiding place.
In past times, Anthroy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now?
Maybe he's making something a secret. Perhaps he just needed some space to think.
If Anthroy sneaky skipped pastime hidey place, then Mavamuck think he knows how to find him. Once Anthroy played a crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the patchworn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hidey place without help hands eye-catching them. Anthroy has sneaky slipped to that same hiding place. You just have to eye-catch the arrows. Please, Shinichi, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Anthroy.
Search for the graven arrows. Christ alive. Find what looks like some old graffiti. The symbols are too weathered to read, but as best you can make out, none of them were ever an arrow. Oh. You strain your eyes at a scratch on the wall and discover that it is in fact 3 scratches, clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. How the fuck do you point an arrow this direction? On that wall? Okay, yeah, he would put it up so it's like it's above gobby eye catches. You find some old graffiti that reads Mava Muck's a Miser. Perhaps it was written by Antoine in his younger years. Interesting. But they form more of an asterisk than an arrow. Okay. Oh. Find an arrow pointing out of the village toward the west. This must be the direction in which Onfoy left Cliftonshire. 53 EMs to the northwest. Oh. There he goes. Looks like it has like a little spot right there. Oh, shit. There's no wolves. Boys, how you doing? Oh. Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters a few days before my retirement. He's just 2 days away from retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. Roundabout route to the cracked cistern. Community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like a perfect place to make Mama Muck's present without her finding out. Come with me. I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind his gates. Where'd he go? Crack sister. These slimes? Oh. Batons. Other things in the pots. This clearing is full of nasty shrooms. You just driving by, you're all like, what the fuck did they just say? Nothing down here. What the fuck? Don't remember seeing you here before. Would you like to know a little about this place? What kind of place is this? We call it the Cracked Cistern. It's a community for artisans who used to work for the moblins, but for whatever reason they ended their contracts early. Whoever came up with the name must have had a sense of humor about the whole thing. Where the damaged goods from the kilns of Earthenshire, like the busted flushes. Interesting. Here we are, safe and sound. Thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine, Shinichi. Meet Rostand, the finest artisan in all Tehran. Don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Anfroy here use my workshop to make his gift for Mavamuk. I don't know if that's a good idea anymore, though. Hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, and that she has, she's going to be furious. Mavamuk's done so much for me over the years. I've ever given her his headaches. This gift be enough to make up for all that? You'll find out when you give it to her. You'll find out when you give it to her. Did she say something about me when you were helping her? Well, even if she is angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, it's been our way. She nags me, I fob her off with my work. Fitting that should be the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Mavamuk know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. Well, you know, like the resolution to this quest line, right? Gotta hope so. Hope it's not gonna be like the last list. Alright, blanket out. Alright.
It is a weight lift to hear that Anfroy is dangerless and healthy-wise. Mavamuk is still puzzle-brained while he would far walk the cracked cistern, though. No time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafty making her bargain. When Anfroy backwalks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty of time for gift-giving and grumbly words. How many times must we trade flip-flaps on this, Anfroy? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is danger place.
I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this'll be the last time. So can we keep this lecture short?
Plenty well. Just fact share me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern?
That jewelry box? Oh. To make this. It's a present. A treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so...
This is... for Mavamuk? Anfroy hises deep fields grumbly words. So Mavamuk will reply with grumbly words too. Mavamuk knows that Anfroy is a fat-minded preemie dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck.
You made your treasure into a necklace? And you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. Why did you have nothing to put in the treasure box? My work would have been for naught.
Anfroy must accept it. Mavamuk made it special wise, that even after his contract ends and he takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together.
This is your fault, you know. You'd only told me what you wanted. I wouldn't have had to guess. And if you told me you were making this necklace, I wouldn't have made you. I wouldn't have made you the box.
Mavamuk's fault? Only an addlebrain would ever think of ruining a surprise buy gift.
You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it, bickering like this till the very end. We're both of us irredeemable addlebrains. Oh, we do have a knack for handicrafts. This necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. For the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot swarm will earn you enough to buy a better treasure.
Ha! More grumbly words. Marvelmark has many smileful memories exchanging them with Anfroy. This is the most smileful of them all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last.
Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Shinichi, for helping with Mavamuk's gift. And with mine, too, apparently. Wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us.
Our pact is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Anfroy to a new life, Mavamuk to a new craft hand. But so long as we help Hand fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our pups sworn in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pact shall live on.
Well, I suppose I should start packing. Though my pot pack may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. That's pretty good. I like that one. This is the combined one? Yeah. Ooh, music! Alright. Next thing, Gwen. Mavamuk is ready to move on. The Landsguard's new clothes.
Mavamuk and Anfroy's pact is at an end. Now she must hand help others. Anne feels her next craft hand has not yet been decided, so she must hand help in other ways. Firstwise by caretaking ass tasks. Mavamuk receives send word from many pies that there's an ass taker. There's the task ask of us. Okay, that was better. A fighting hand of the Landsguard by name of Nahanche.
Huh?
The friendly face of yours, Shinichi. Then you must come with Mavamuk to exchange greeting words.
Now where to spend my hard-won freedom? From Moldar originally, so anywhere but the desert. Even a sand to last me a lifetime. Ask task. But when I can hear myself through the blanket, it definitely sounds like ass task.
Dealing with Dealing with ass tackers is a trickier task than Mavamuk thought.
Shinichi? Oh, am I glad to see you. You've got to help me. Since last we met, the Landsguard sent me the length and breadth of Tyrol, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making our uniforms. Finally, I thought I was done with it all. But then our armorer got injured. The only man in Tuliyola with the skill to weave all these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Earthenshire artisan. Excuse me. They sent me out to find this man and asked if he'd restored them to the original design, but nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Oh shit, hold up.
Mavamuk has ear-cut tales of this armor crafter. Sad feels he is not an Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in this cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need Shinichi's hand help to deal make. Let us fast foot there, and Mother Muck will face swap you both with them.
Shanisha, do you have any idea what she just said? The echo helps me. So how many more do I need? 3? 4. I got it. Sounds like I'm done here in Kokomoto. But there's the search. Oops. 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 No, the tomatoes are all coming to get me. What the hell are these things based on? Oh. Previous session. I read about this place. It's a community for retired artisans. Don't tell me the one I'm looking for is already laid down as tools. Just for your luck. I'm just about to set off on my travels and Mama Muck barrels back into town and demands I help her with one last task. You know what this is all about?
Dawntrail tells Mother Muck that the craft hand who thinks he built the Landsguard uniforms is a man named Roston. Roston is an armor maker from across the wetlands. One with such crafting skills that the Dawn Servant gave him the Aztec self-rise. Some years ago, he said that his crafting skill had started to backtrack, so he ended his prep pack and moved out here. Mother Muck asked. Roston will say no, but maybe friendly-faced Dawntrail and worldly wise and Shinichi can mind change him.
That's your game bringing me here. Alright. Can't hurt to try. Lego. Remember Roston? Borrowed his workshop to make Mother Muck's farewell present. Yep. Anfra told me what you were after. Sorry to have to disappoint, but these old hands of mine don't work like they used to. A lifetime of overworking metal takes its toll. Too tired and too frail to be journeying all the way to Tomb of Your Love. I doubt I'd even make it there in one piece. A long journey and a hard one. I'd ask the Landsguard to haul all the material here instead. That wouldn't make it any easier for them. They'd have to organize boats, panutis, and boarders. It'd likely take more than a single trip. Any idea how we could ease the burden on both sides? Some way we could meet in the middle? How about asking the Hanu for help? That could work. Well, Hanu's not far. There's a boat landing. No need for Roston to risk the rapids, nor for the Landsguard to haul all those heavy crates to the top of the falls and beyond. We can convince the Hanu to set up a workshop there. Be the answer. Can we? Yeah. The hunch is my inn. He protects the area. Your friend here seems confident enough. Well, if the Hanu and the Landsguard are both willing to make that concession, it'd be churlish of me to refuse it. Can't promise you my best work, but I'll give you what I can. I'll ready my tools. If you can let your friends by the gates know that they can start making their own preparations, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Can do, Magoo.
Mother Muck will hand help however she can. If Armor Crafter will say happy words.
The hell am I targeting? Out of everything, it's automaton, so they're like a perfect compromise. That my colleagues in the Landsguard would balk at the arrangement. But I should probably check before making any promises I can't keep. Meanwhile, I expect Mother Muck will need to set up the workshop. Those looks like talking to Lanuhanu is a job for you. About is a job for you. Christ. Hey, could we set up a workshop here?
To think that a master craftsman would seek to establish his workshop here in Okanu. We are as surprised as we are grateful. Gratified. Oops. I shall inform the villagers of our guest coming. Please, make yourself comfortable until everyone arrives.
Everything is in place for Rostin to craft new armor for the Landsguard. Falls you support his efforts till the end. Crafting process may take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for everyone to arrive. Jesus Christ, what are we doing here, man? Well, looks like we're all here. Thank you for making the journey, Rostand. Not at all. For everything you've all done to accommodate me, only right I return the favor. Landsguard uniforms come in a few different flavors, so I was thinking I'd first make a sample of each, starting with yours, Nahanshe, the Peacekeeper's uniform. Oh, I accidentally hit the circle button at the bottom of my table. Shifting around. Oh. Nice. Close to what I remember designing back in the day, but is it really the same? What do you think? Don't ask me. I don't know. Same here. I should start again from scratch. If I've learned anything over my career is that you should trust your instincts and those of others. Make it again and again and again until I know that it's perfect. It's perfect, then. You really think so? If a fighter like you thinks it'll serve, I'll trust your judgment over mine. A suit of armor can be pretty as a picture, but so long as it doesn't protect its wearer's life, it's little more than a painted funeral shroud. Wherever Galul Jaja went at my samples hammer and tongs, with spell and sword, the other mannequin survived. First few models, all he had left was ash. Hurt my heart to see my creation so thoroughly laid to waste, but I soon learned. Anyway, on to the next pattern. This is for the frontline fighters. The lighter construction allows for more movement. It's different, but is it right? Is any of this right? If you don't know, how am I supposed to know? I don't know about you, but I can see myself fighting in it. And it warms my heart to hear you say it. You're right. Each uniform embodies a different aspect of Kisha-Ihi. So it's natural each should present a different face. Kisha-Ihi isn't represented in just one uniform alone, or even in all of them combined. Only a fool would think he could capture every aspect of the divine. The best you can hope for is to find a way to imitate it through trial and error. Thanks to your support, I'm trying to feel as if I've done just that. Remember how it felt to happen upon these designs so many years ago. See if I can repeat the trick one more time. Holy shit. And that's the last of the lot.
Gave it my all. Was it enough? I think the Lance Guard will need more than one set of each. I want a set for myself. You honor me, Shinichi. These uniforms are for the Lance Guard, but the crafting method is no great secret. I'm sure they wouldn't begrudge you wearing one in solidarity. First, now that I won your approval for the designs, we have to put them into production. Enfroy, if you wouldn't mind lending me a hand. I really didn't have to go that far, but okay. Last shipment's on its way downriver to Tuliolal. Finally, our work is done. Oh, wait, gotta get the blanket out again. Come on.
And very, very well done. Alma Crafter is as sky-skilled as he ever was, to Mavamaka eyes, leastwise. He is sure the Lance Guard will be just as happy feels as she.
So am I. It was a pleasure and a privilege to see you work, Rostin. There's a place for you in our armory if you'd be willing to take it. Thank you for giving me this chance. Made me feel like there might still be some use in these old bones. If it's a job in the capital you're offering me, I have to turn you down. My river legs have long since deserted me. Why not simply continue this arrangement? You are welcome to remain here in Okano. It is easier to bring crafting materials here than to haul them up the Great Stairs, no? Or perhaps Okbekbe might be a more desirable location for a workshop. There you would be among your own kind, surrounded by Hanu and our unfamiliar ways. Whatever your wish, we shall see it granted. I'd take him up on that offer if I were you, Rustin. You never did lose your eye or your arm, only your confidence in them. I'm going to start taking on commissions again, even if you do have to travel a few moms downriver to do it. No shit.
Mavamaka is sane-minded. If Rostan needs any crafty goods, whether upfalls or downfalls, he need only ask the help hands.
Well, if you all insist. Excellent. As soon as I get back to Tuliolal, I'll let our armorers know they have a friend in Kozumauka. I'm sure they'll be only too glad to share the burden. As shall we, This shall mark the beginning of a new era of cooperation between Moblin and Hanu.
Mavamaka future gazes too. Many thanks to Rostan for bringing us all together.
Thank you for convincing me to open my toolbox again. Exactly what I needed. Now what I need most is a good night's sleep.
Earthenshire and the cracked cistern were fair-powdered for long times. Now, thanks to Rostan, craft hands and help hands shall handhold not only across the gloss-fired bay, across all Kozumauka.
I was so busy helping Rostin with the uniforms, didn't take the time to get a good look at this place until now. Isn't the architecture fascinating? I think I'll stick to touring Tehran for the time being. I have a lot to learn here. As I wander high and low, I'll be sure to come back to call on these two every so often. I can't wait to see the masterpieces Rostin crafts next, nor how this new friendship between the Moblins and Hanu develops. Speaking of Moblins, should be heading back to Earthenshire to finish packing my things for the road. Thank you for everything, Shinichi. I pray that our paths cross again someday. Music. Pastoral pleasures. That was worthwhile, I'm not gonna lie. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. More on the
Fax burrowers. Oh, that's good. A lesser Apollyon. Interesting. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Malbo's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendivok was concerned for my safety, you say? Kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakuoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. With you at my side, I could finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years to come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. They have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. There's a gate for one. They say the Yakuoi towered yalms above even the tallest Zabral. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Are they all down here? Yes, they are. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? A simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the tower above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no. Calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. Wait, what's that over there? By the cliff's edge. Quickly, with me. Ouch. Thank you. Forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every elm of this place, I forgot the reason I'd never done so before. If anything is worth risking one's life for, surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. Not a trouble in order to hold them in place. Engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. But yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the clifftop, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them. Their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late. Now I am positively burning with inspiration. The Yakuoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earth and Shire, in eternity. Oh God. What was that? Nope, I haven't found it. Whatever. Now we got...
to. Huh. There used to be an old mine. Interesting. I wonder why it's just abandoned like that. Oh, you know what it is? Probably Valgamanda. You're the living shit out of them. To the north, son of a bitch. Alright, let me take a quick break and gotta go use the bathroom. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Yay, it's time to do more gobby speak.
Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us.
Gotta move this shit.
Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. As he says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Platsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our duty of the Plat Pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. Oh, the ideas that they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendevox can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next.
Wangle crafts? Alright, let's go collect the rest of the Aether Currents. The exploration begins! I like this part of the game. Especially when you give me a big zone like this. Holy shit, man. This place is massive. Jungle, I like it. I mean, when the last time we had a jungle? We didn't have a jungle with Endwalker. Head crocodile. Really? Let's go. Level 100, man. There it is. House of Winds High. Holy fuck. Who are you? Welcome to the House of High Winds High. Welcome to the House of Winds High. Ever since Ihiana, my mastery of the wind has grown by leaps and bounds. If there's anything you need, please ask. What a place is this? This is where the Hanu train their mastery over the wind. It isn't easy, and we endure trials day and night. But at the end of it, we become one with the air around us. I recommend you climb the staircase you see over there, built around the great tree. The view of Kozamauka is unequaled, and the breeze will help you forget your worries. Okay. I will take your advice. Up the stairs I shall go. Then after this, I will find that one Aether Current that's apparently all the way down here. House of Winds High. One of the treetop dwellings in Kozamauga. The House of Winds High take its name from an estate said to exist in the Hanu Hanu's traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magics live here as part of their unique training. They learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Don't say. Gunu Hanu. For the breeze that skims through these treetops merely tickled my feathers. Now I feel it positively dancing with joy among the leaves. Aw, sick. Oh, sick. It is a great looking place, man. Look at the treehouse from here too. Holy shit. What's great is like you can actually explore up over there. Can't go to the very top just yet. I'm guessing that's like dungeon shit, but you essentially get to be up on top of that. It's super badass, man. What a great place for adventure. To the southwest. Down here. This little area back here, perhaps. Let's go exploring. Master Poo Poo out there? There is. All this area down here. Holy shit. That is so fucking impressive. It's crazy. And it's just pissing down. Hell yeah, found it. Let's go! 463 amps is northwest. Marshlandaka. Ligaka. Oh, maybe left right there. Is that one? Yeah. Okay, he's on the island. Can I dive? unscrewing around. I think this next quest will give me the current for here. If not, comes at a later time. But I think I've done all of the quests that I could do here, right? Ugh. That's really weird. I wonder where they all went. Natural was on vacation. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Alright, to Urkopacha we go! Oh. A group of people. I wonder who it could be. Why, it's my friend. I want to meet the Yakui at last. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being the little Jaja's encounter with the Yakui. It was also the stage of the Lay of Ice where the heroes fought the monstrous Valakamanda. I'm most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. Hell yeah. Kinda pissed I didn't bring Graha with me. Looks like the trail's going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. Glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. Be back in a little while. Come on, Shinichi. Oh, you dumbass. You had a rather interesting hair for a Hur, or should I say a Tomawata. In any case, it's strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Correct. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something else equally careless. Mine seemed familiar somehow, I just can't place him. You continue to the Highlands and meet a Yakui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. It's taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little while longer. Come on, Shinichi. Fucking dumbass. This is getting a little ridiculous. To get lost on the way back to find us. But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pro. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Why would she send a lowlander, as they call them? Tonawata instead of one of the mobbies. Doesn't make any sense. It was off from the very get-go. Something's not right. I can feel it. Pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. I thought Wuklamat was just being her usual impulsive self. Well, I'm not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here. Oh shit. Oh shit. No shit. Oh shit. Oh, man.
Back again so soon?
We come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her?
Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here.
Then who is that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's that? The fuck was that? And somebody drops it. Okay, back. Alright. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? She said that there's somebody that came for her. Red Rock. I think she's not here. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. It's not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Shinichi and I should work together at the least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Okay, well.
This is not worrisome. If Redrock hears anything, she will let you know.
Lost promise. Lana is anxious to begin the search for Lamont. If Lamayit was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamayit never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. That's fair. So I immediately would just turn back and start checking this entire general area. Having somebody come back here and talk to the sentry stationed out here, if they saw her or not, makes a lot of sense. The guard did not see Lamatia, and we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. Especially just in Earthenshire, just altogether. Okay.
The third promise. Navi has been standing at this post with diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimants past this one.
What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair?
Navi knows something about this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelly peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road.
Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. She probably made friends with the bandits. God damn it. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that Tonawat's messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same.
La Matia is in a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Here, Shinichi. This is the merchant who ran afoul of the beast. Is there something I can help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? Oh. Goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. But with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. There's a wonder he went after Lamatia. Alexi thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail.
Excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course.
Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal.
Get rid of the spectacles.
Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You will follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me at the purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. Wakesa is as coin hungry as they say. A recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. Let him strike, and we spring our trap.
I pray that your scheme is successful.
Time to play our parts. Look, one is leader, try not to fall behind. Follow me. There. It's the broad fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from the head sorrow merchant, you say? Maybe the profit he must have made from such a good sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. A mobile over there looks amenable to conversation. Stage is yours, Shinichi. Whoops. Ah, fuck, man. That's right.
Sir sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. It explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant, or the jingly shine he must have made.
That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home.
You see that cheerful Pelin? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and we'll be done with this part of the charade. Passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it has found you. Now be on your way. Hide. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat with a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, but I'll make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tulu Yolal. He really doesn't recognize me. Did you see that? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Shinichi, a man of many talents, just as Sankred and Urionji described. Now let us learn Wakesa out of hiding. Spring Watch trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, better to sell the act of his defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. We are relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Not now. Well, guess he would be too far. And no choice but to, like, following along at a distance. Oh, what was that? I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. But to interrogate his underlings instead. You be so kind, Shinichi. Pray lead them with capable of speech. Understood.
The poor female Viera isn't able to wear a hat to mask her identity. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do.
Wait. That's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes.
I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is.
You pack of shit, salt lover. You get no answer. You'll get not answers from us.
That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamat? I'm fast losing my patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours.
We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her.
Hired? By whom?
We weren't told that either. Only Marquesa knows. He's the one who took the job.
Well, it seems we needed the leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Dankred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wakisa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamatia is being held. Whoops. Oh well. You didn't make it too far, not today. I got him in no time. Follow Wakisa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too close. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. I believe I didn't see it. I knew that man looked familiar. This job is worth more trouble than it's worth. Ooh, a lookout point. What was that? Shit, this man's going up far and beyond. Shit. That is really nice. Hide behind a small tree.
nerves. Just be safe enough. Now. To meet him out in front of the hideout. Where's that damn Hooba go? Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You are hurting for coin. However, you gain full employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Now spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Quana told me the news. We found the abductor then. What's the situation? I've tailed them to a hideout. Do you think the bandits were hired by this Hubergo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the moon will just tail. You don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I am able. All the Hubergo from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed or you fall far too far behind. All too far behind. All too far behind. I can hide behind this, right? just in case.
Better late than never.
Oh, I'm
That
thinking.
Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Don't know. Haven't seen her. But he did just cut through.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
Pull out your gun, shoot him. That's why you have the gun. Shoot him.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I
Let me
suggest
play
you save your
thinking.
strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust and thank her.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
It's fine. Worse people have snapped at me before.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
I had a boat.
Why release the Paneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
We're gonna follow up with the guys on the boat. We have to travel downriver.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I told my comrades. Shit, man. I may have put rescuing La Matia ahead of my own progress. I will take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. They're gonna build something cool, probably the Valagamanda fight. We shall see. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation.
Abity babbity babbity bat. Woo Clement. Babbity 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 bat. Kidnapped.
Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubergo knows where La Matia has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Fortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Shinichi? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. Ears have been damaged when the Punuti was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. For any necessary metalwork, Earth and Shadow's artisans are about a short walk away. Let us fight the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Yay! Side quest with Erenville! Assuming our Punati has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punatis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I had leftovers of the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. Waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punati's enticing feast. Sick. Let's go kill some wildlife. So we can catch some more wild... Ooh. Say Yona your prayers. Oh, right, I collected them all. Harsh Legaka. Oh yeah, some kooky shit going on. Let's go. Countless men have fallen victims of Sayona, vengeful spirit. Lures her quarry deep into the forest and brutally maiming them. Her tortured soul is granted rest. A Kuzumo-Usa will never know peace. I'm back. Hey, we won. This pungent punuti feed contains a mix of aquatic plants and vegetable scraps. You scatter Aaronville's Panuti feed along the water's edge. Oh. The swamp monks. Go Ozabekbe. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. I shall do just that. Here she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. And let Koana know we have our punati back. And then Aaronville gets eaten. Nom nom nom. Fuck that shit, I ain't walking along. What the hell is going on over there? Got the punati back. Aaronville has the punati in hand now. Good. expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. Levia turns are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pups want to make the repairs. Well, it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thangrid. Thangrid must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. The Machie is in Rich Leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punati, make our way back down. Yukatumu. I finally remembered.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
What's up, dickheads?
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Cut you down to size.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
I'm just letting him cast a spell. God damn it. Thanker, do something!
Do we
Or
give
Yonche
chase?
put him to sleep.
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
The cutscene is still going. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamatir. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kwana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him. It cost me a keystone. Ponchatain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause. I've let him down. The contest isn't over. You're right. It's not over till it's over. Next time I meet that brute, knock him straight on the scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, then Bakul Jaja cursed some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us. A reference to Saril Ja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. The Raja was somehow involved in this. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He'll have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamatir. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Luke Lamont? You bet I am. The Raw Jaws gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some lost ground. Nice, purple dinosaur, good shit. The Wuklamad I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey in your companionship is doing her a world of good. Kohan is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Albeit for me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other down. Personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. We'll not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's Keepers. Kozuma Uka. Aether Current Attunement. Complete. Maple Teriyaki. Ooh! That sounds awesome. Banana Pons Cake. Royal Toast. What the fuck? Thin sliced bread soaked in a batter of whisked egg and milk, pan-fried until fluffy, and served with generous drizzle of royal maple syrup. Ooh! French toast. Grilled ergo trout. French toast! The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. Remember? The spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, huh? Wonder if he's raised my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. This way. Always teleport me in the other way. Ah, yes. Behold. The ability to fly. Oh fuck, where's Aaronville? Those bandits must have been watching us when the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew he felt eyes on us. Oh yeah. Fuck. You heard me type it. He was asking where's the final Aether Current quest at? Because, like, I was the same way, right? I did all the Aether Current quests because I thought we were done with the area, and then we got that whole side quest. Zoralja would not have been wasting good time while we were busy hustling with the Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Hannibal said this path will take us all the way to the Arcopacha Highlands, didn't he? I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't we wait a few more moments? Don't for giving them the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Whee! I'm flying. Holy shit. Those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. The Yakoi have a deep connection to the legend of this golden city. This will allow us to ask them about it directly. We have to be quite high up by now. Makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Kor Zamor must be. I've never climbed so high before. So Aaronville off once I catch my breath. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. So, this away. That's a bloodsucker. What the fuck? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant size. That structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. Temple of some kind, mayhap? I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. Thank the gods, they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place from the Lay of Proof. Papa met the Yakoi. Oh god. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside a picture. Though it is Ramosterali, the giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here on their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmanda, and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah, yes, Wuklamat told us of the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in its strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has laid dormant in the temple ever since. Except the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when the Valigarmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we could ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thief and cheat. Damn right! Now where to start looking? Perhaps the feat should take precedence while we're here. I am sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against them sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Grufurlor is supposed to be found there. Prefer to ask someone for information, and he seems a wise choice. I'll bring up the rear. Worry not. There's a lot of people here. Temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Velagarmanda's prison, it seems. We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? Well, this is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Taral Vitral.
Who are you? What business have you at Karyorzar the Gracious?
Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklaman, third promise of Tuli Yolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Grufurlor?
The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter.
Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. God, is that...
Aye, Velagarmanda. Cool. Welcome.
High Luminary Grufurlor.
He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer.
This is the Sky Ruin, Velagarmanda.
It is. The Taral Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Velagarmanda's tempestuous power. And the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopatra 8 decades ago. The casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Velagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Taral Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether.
And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts?
We're all fucking doomed! That same question looms large in our minds. Will the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year? Velagarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free.
That raging tempest from Velagarmanda?
Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Grufurlor. That is to be your challenge.
so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it.
I have. Their expeditions are underway.
Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. See what hints we can gather from the villagers. I would imagine the direction would be up, but, you know, what do I know? I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzean and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence. 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. That's called acupuncture, my man. As large as the Yakuya are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise of futility. We need more information. Okay, that's fair. Toral Vidral sound like an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valagarmanda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few more years, I fear. God, Valagarmanda is enormous. I knew Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I really want some French toast, but you know, maple teriyaki sounds pretty fucking good, too. But is French toast better than money? Yes. If you want to pass this feat, it looks like we got some more climbing ahead of us. Boy. The feat of proof. And I would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek High Luminary Gefurler somewhere up upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakuya from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you pay close attention while attempting to define Gefurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Up. Order War. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. Nixbra, who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? He seems rather unimposing. How was she meant to succeed the mighty Golul Jaja? Alright. Yams to the west. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yakuya seem a gentle and reserved people. I'm impressed you can drink. I'm utterly exhausted. Oh yeah, look at me go. I'm awesome. Zerfurlar. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone. The story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. To the northwest. It's called Proof. Where is it on the map? There it is. Damn, it's far. No. You're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. I really hope these guys actually do have such varied voices. That'd be so nice. I call them giants, but they ain't really that big. First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gefurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakul sepulchres appear to hold special significance in their culture. Oh, is that what they call graves? Sepulchres. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into the burial grounds? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't remember. Proof, you say? I encourage you to visit this place yourself. Fair enough, okay. Oh, because after all, this is the feat of proof. Oh, fuck me, man. That's so clever. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gefurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakui. The gravesite is somewhat northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Let's go exploring. Yep. 302 yams to the north. Away! Hey, crawl. Holy fucking shit. Yes, I've gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. That is a good fucking point, Carl. Definitely see you tumbling off like a cliff and that's the end of you. Someone like Aaronville is probably smarter. Just moving on terrain. A Tolodile? Oh, for fuck's sake. Son of a bitch. They have to put it up here. Go, Maggie, go. You can make it. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Found it. Meow. I was getting really afraid that I overshot it. Where's the next one? 273 yams to the north. No choice but to go to the north. Hiya! Oof. 33,000 damage taken. Who the fuck is that? Oh, fuck you, Nechuchocho. Nechuchicho? Fuck you say his name?
Choo. There it is. There goes my horse. Holy shit, what is that? That looks crazy down there. Netchu Seho. Netchu Seho. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, fuck! 529 yards to the west. Long jaw. He's doing moves back there. Where's this place? This place is known as Solace. Shades of Grief. This to me sounds like a grave. Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn, dude. Oh, shit. Look out up there. These have the look of homes rather than graves. It would seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. And yet, the ground still burns. It must be one of the scars left by Valigarmunda's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruins fire are described as eternal, flames that can't be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Vuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still headed that way. The Naryador. I'm pissed. Doesn't burn me. Crazy. Eee. Six 61 yams to the west. Place to check. A patient gravekeeper, eh?
Woklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Grifurlor?
No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson in sepulchres to those who came in search of him.
Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here?
No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, and scatter its ashes across the peaks.
Really?
Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us. We might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity.
Oh, you write your own epitaphs? Oh, fuck, man.
This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago. But he lives within me, even now. Because I ate him. Nom 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 nom. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, the same manner my friend does in mine.
Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death?
Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions.
And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more.
I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. Now, go to the indelible passage, and its murals is the history of my people laid bare.
That's why they call this place Proof. Probably why Ulul Jaja has made the pillars in Tula Yolal as well. Proof. I see eyes crying. Serpents on the sides. I get the feeling they were expecting us. I've never spoken with a Yokhoi before. I had no idea they had such a philosophy on life and death. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. It's possible, and grandfather surely lives on inside mine. It's a comforting thought.
I've been waiting for you.
Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here.
Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation.
They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history?
They are the stories which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way.
Please, we would love to hear all about it.
Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1,100 years ago. An age of great prosperity for the Yakhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under their dominion. And when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Dawntrail. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Holy shit. Zorgor the Boundless.
Oh, my bad. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tula Yolal for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakhui living in Dawntrail. What happened to the ones who went north?
Look upon this next mural and behold the answer.
The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy repelled their invasion?
A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Dawntrail those thousands years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease.
Some terrible illness?
No virulent plague or newly arisen blight for the local Tonawata and Shitona. It was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Of every 10 Yakhui who joined their northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring.
Damn.
I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. Makes sense, yeah. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. As they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Dawntrail and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict.
You do nothing but fight. It can blind you to what's right before your eyes.
And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening.
I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Terali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on.
Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workhorse Zamor.
I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name.
Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts both mundane and otherwise.
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warcourts the Moor. Your genuine interest in our history is refreshing. Putting out fires, pulls off that pigment. That's a big ass fucking plant. Bridge trap. Bridge racer. Oh, looks like we come here later for something. Borrow. I suppose. Holy fucking free holy. Oh, it's the last one. Run! The plant hates us. Nature's just trying to kill us. Run! Can't wait to do all these quests. Kinda hard to believe these guys like conquered everybody. Seems so nice. But I guess it kind of makes sense. If I'd known we'd be climbing more quarters and more, might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. It's the mountain air. It's going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I'm just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Althano and the others. Vroom. Flint. Ah! The flint has seen me! Bucket! What? To the southeast. Oh. We ain't done yet. That's what I mean. We ain't done. I fear I won't be much of use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tula Yolal, there's precious little written about the sacred peak of Warcourts Zamor. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat, even our indomitable third promises feeling the strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is ever more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. Yeah. Hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kozumauka. Do you remember how the chronicler was saying the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jaz is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The Hive. Pretty good. Let's go blood red dye.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Oh, howdy.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
It's a bird!
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right!
Alright, piss off, bird!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Zormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Or Corzamor, now accessible. I set out to kill Tulu Yolal's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. I didn't mind guarding Arenville on the river. I look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. That bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. We'll be seeing you soon, Gefurler. As I said before, I am no fighter. I'll follow from a distance to keep well out of your way. Oh.
Let's give it our all.
But why? Why are we gonna have a red mage healer? I don't think that's smart. Worry not. I'll go in on my own. Uklamat has undertaken the feat of proof, challenge which has you seeking the whereabouts of the Elector, Luminary Gefurler. The search immerses you in the culture and history of the Yokhui, and ultimately leads your party to the foot of the sacred peak, or Corzamor. The Elector, you are told, awaits you at its summit, but simply scaling the soaring mountain and surviving the mountain's denizens will be a feat in and of itself. Pooh, that says 13 minutes. We ain't doing that, never mind. Oh, we ain't waiting. Oh, holy shit. DPSQ's Lamau! Yoctoro, or Corzamor. What the f- Palumu? What are you doing in this game? Climbing for ages. We're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here.
You get him, bro. I guess I'm too low?
Hold still.
Seems how dense this ambient ether must be. What the hell happened?
Back off. You underestimate me.
What the fuck? What is that? Must be a snow spirit. Not that I've ever seen one. Frosting practice. Fluffle up. Great. Now, please. Stop moving. Interesting.
Pull up. Oh, God, get bigger. I see snowballs. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whee. Come to me, snowkin large and small. Oh, shit.
Back off!
The hell is this, man? Boston Fracas. There better not be any more of those. I feel chill to the bone. No more sandals of scouting. Vermedica 2! Up and away! A zoo! Zeralcha, you've caught 20 too much of my prey. Ah, it was unintended. Damn it! To find another path, think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Hey! You come back! Whee!
I'll handle the heat.
Sloth. Where to go? Button! Whee! Morgar arrives. It's the bird! That bird that attacks the giants! Wind on deck. Crystalline Crush. Just like rock shatters into pieces. See that? The spell came from the crystals. Shards are resonating with this magic. I think a bird can do that. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I can just do it here. Who's Lamar? It's getting hard to move. Is this how it hunts? Or is this how it hunts? Sharpened sights. Like Quantum. I didn't know this trial was going to be first. We did it! That was barely a challenge. Try this. Slice him. You guys rescue me? Okay.
Now I'll show you. I have you now.
Great sunken gods, you're so high up. Better watch your step then. Whoa, fucking plants, I was gonna call them bugs. Well, well, well. Where's Raljah then? Dawn's Elector, Gafurlor.
I am Gurfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
He has a little heart. He motherfucker. OSHA. No, put away. That's the High Luminary. He's huge. It's a fight he wants. Let's give it to him.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Oof. Some kind of ugly tablet.
Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Evil Earth.
Chronicles of Air. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Try this!
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Air, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck. think I did well since that was some fight. Papa knows how to pick his electors. Evolved histories recreated through magic. It's an interesting fighting style. Hard enemies are. Ooh. Sage weapons, huh? Oh, there's kind of crystals, kind of like daggers. Neat. Guess what? They went to the inventory. Lamau! Hey, Aaronville.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You know what he what his voice reminds me of? I need to give him 120 precursor orbs if I want to get a power cell. Sounds like one of the oracles from Jack and Daxter. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same guy, because that shit sounds fucking awesome.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
How very attentive.
All Yokhui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition? The one recorded in your murals?
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Oh, hi, guys. Glad you can make it.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Mega Elixir.
Here and now, I think he means.
Pardon me. Good luck. Uriache. Hey, yo, tag me in. Looks like you need another DPS. I'm melee. Let's go.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof, you both shall be rewarded.
I have little stone. Here you go. I can just imagine he just has it like in between his index finger and his thumb, just like, here you go. Yay!
3 to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Oh.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Where's the roll, John?
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Damn, really?
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Yeah, he's gonna suck you up like the 120 cursor orbs he sucked up for me.
Right.
Be careful.
Sorry.
He's gonna turn you into a power cell.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Ketenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh shit, no way!
Ketenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
And apparently defeated Valigarmanda.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
You are?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Understandable.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Did more than that, man.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
With the heart to temper them both.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the head of reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love for peace.
Of course.
Champion of peace.
Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
Yeah, you know, my stomach. Cheese face. Oh no.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Why?
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Ow.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Yeah. New rock band's in town. Valigarmanda.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Texting Gwen. That actually does recording here. Okay. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. By now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch a breath and lend a hand when you can. Blood red dye. I'll take that. I mean, I'll enter. Yeah. Echo of madness. You're ready. There are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert them to me. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. You can gather here once you've seen to these people's hurts. Oh, people are hurt. Like the whimsical music. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Oh yeah, that's right. What trouble some bucket I got going on. And it's only going to get worse. After I get done recording, I should remember to clean out. Get bad. Like real bad. I got shit. No way. I didn't realize I got shit. Yeah, dude. Grab stuff.
scouting. Oh yeah, fly as fuck, dude. Look at me. I'm ready for vacation. Probably should be able to.
My wounds are nothing serious. This dryness in my throat, as if all the moisture has left my body.
It's really hot.
Everything burns. Such a clothless agony, and I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help.
Oh, hey, Thinkred.
Dovellagamanda's escape is of dire concern. We must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration.
Many of the villages sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. Small mercy. Oyonji says fire Aether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Ooh, this guy's wearing a fancy hat. Yeah, for now. Done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vaporlor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, turned to find warlords echo in the state. Sorry, saw a Discord message that caught my attention. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Velagarmonda had broken free, thus did I contact you with all haste. Now we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. At this point, everyone's trying to find something. Some guy just says, I'm hitting rocks. Whatever answers exist await us inside the temple. The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. They did say the prison was beginning to fall. Fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few years at least. Was I mistaken? Oh yeah, what's that? Oh wait. Oops, that's the wrong button. Okay. I'd be glad to learn that this was almost awesome misunderstanding. Futile hope with the looks of things. We need to find out exactly what's going on.
The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
He's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Bakul Jaja, I knew it. Oh, fuck the echo. Whee!
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Vali Yarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it.
Damn straight.
Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Yeah, instead of dying alone, you get to die all together. Woohoo! Bruh, combo breaker. We were all about to do the nod.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Vali Yarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
I said I would take on the duties of a guide. That did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave Vali Yarmanda free to ravage the land. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment. A feat possible for any but a two-headed Mamulja. Even Bakul Jaja, he's rot through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Claim it reckless enough to free the Sky Ruin and become Dawn Servant, what would become of Tuli Yolal? Nothing, because he wouldn't give up his seat for it. As we found out. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we could track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option. Not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Toral Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Is he going to pull out, like, Charlene goggles? What the? A floating hand? Now's the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quicken its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. The choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Shinichi, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. No one has any objections? I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should be like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right. Sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Pointing the way. Ooh, maple teriyaki poggers. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, to set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. I only have one more to fight here, right? Yeah, the other ones come from side quests. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with Sky Rune's residual ether, but I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Aaronville will accompany you. The Aether Seeker will then begin leading you onwards, while the Aether Seeker to its destination without falling behind. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected ether. Meow. Oh, fuck. It's a fire sprite. Eep. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Shall we continue? Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. The hell is that? What the fuck? Eep. Source of fire aspect ether located. Tracking disengaged. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. I'm stuck on a rock. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. And do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Oh, I totally forgot to fucking back up. Oh well. I don't think anybody said anything, right? Another remnant of Valigarbanda's last rampage. Raider's flames registered to the Seeker's corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuluyulol saga, when Valigarbanda rages out of control, its fires burned forever. Its ice does not thaw, its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. It is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether, and feed a sample into the Seeker, and greatly improve his accuracy. One moment. Now we hide it. Here we go. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valley Garmanda's. I realized this was possible from the start, and you need to have fought all those creatures at all. My apologies. Means I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The sky. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valley Garmanda's aether. Zoom tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Beep. Sample ethereal signature detective. Engaging. Accelerated pursuit mode. And it slowly floats away. I kind of want to know what's over here. But for now. Here we go. Imagine it being so dark, I should be able to see this damn thing. But it doesn't, like, coat itself in fire, or lightning, or ice. Got trapped in its own ice because it fucking sucks. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Rune's fire. Now we know we set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural withdrawal itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Holy shit. Sunken stars. Really? We'll come back for that later. It'll be fine. So it looks like it's down south, the final Aether current. All I had to do was take a left at the fork here. But you know what? We're in the middle of the story. We'll just keep going with the story. I think we noticed that Valley Garmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Hey, I've been here before.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valley Garmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Yeah. I think we have a likely location where it's at.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then,
The same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
We get to go in with trust again. Orcorla door now accessible. Figured this out just says and duty support. Yup. Oh shit, man. Veligarmanda will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zaralja has nothing sinister planned. I've never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of the existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snake bird is well within your capabilities, but I bid you to be cautious all the same. Even Papa may not have been able to slay Veligarmanda, but with the Dawn Promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. I knew Koana wouldn't be one to rush off and leave others to deal with a creature like Veligarmanda. It hath been some time, some while, since last I joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores, it doth seem like a lifetime hath passed. What is on your mind, brother? Is that the future Dawn servant should ignore my counsel to indulge a whim is vexing. We needn't speak. Woo! Holy shit.
It's so cool. He's a viper. Oh, wait.
Okay. Actually, let me save this for the next part, because some of my friends got on, we want to play, and you know what? I can just, like, you know, hold off on this, and we can play next time and do the trial. We open it up with, like, you know, a good sign and essentially get into, like, the next area, I'm guessing, because after this one, I'm guessing we're done with the Urkopacha. We'll see, because I haven't gotten the MSQ Aether Current yet, so we'll see. But anyhow, thank you all for watching. I hope to catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.